Oh, this is gonna be take two, actually, because the stream just, there was an issue with the last stream. So, we got this one. Hopefully it works. If not, I am so terribly sorry. What is this music? Oh, it's fucking... There's a game called Supremacy. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's what Supremacy sounds like, apparently. Alright. Alright. So, yeah, there was an issue with the last stream, so we're gonna do it again and pretend that the other stream didn't happen, even though I already, acknowledged it. Alright, so, hello everyone. Anybody in chat? It does not look like it. Okay. Well, first of all, I want to start off. Okay. I want to start off by taking care of some loose ends. So, there were a couple of games that didn't work because, as it turns out, the emulator I was using was kind of shit. I was using Pico Drive, and I didn't realize that had some issues with some games not really starting properly. So we're going to look at two games that I was not able to look at, and then we're going to rank those. Technically, I already kind of have an idea, because I played one of them, and then the other one is just kind of... Well, okay. You know what? Let's just forget all of this. Also, I am going to probably need to readjust the screen, because we are using a different emulator. This one is called Gear Boy, I think. Oh, actually... No, this is not going to be as much of an issue as I thought. Maybe it might be, actually. Shit. Is this gonna be an issue? It might be. Shit. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna have to actually do that and actually make that a little bit bigger. Okay, yeah. I guess we'll just have to kind of deal with the black bars. Alright, yeah, this is gonna have to work. Alright. This should be good. Oh, why is this the way that it is? That is, like, really fucking off-center, I just now noticed. And make that a little bit bigger. There. So this is Micro Machines 2. We did play Micro Machines 1. This one didn't work in Pico Drive for whatever reason, so we're gonna play this real quick. So we can be Spider, and our opponent is also Spider, I guess? Alright. And we're off. It is... Oh shit, I actually forgot about the timer. There we go. Well, so far I'm not having, like, the control issues as much as I've had with other Micro Machine games. This one controls a lot more like RC Pro-Am, which I would say is kind of like Micro Machines, but a bit better, in my humble opinion. Hello, Mike Wolf. Hello, Nicholas. How are you doing? Oh, no. Fuck you. Let's try this again. Still not like the best handling, but again, it's like an RC car. It kind of reminds me. It's a little like RC Pro-Am. I wouldn't say the controls are quite as good because, I mean, look at this. If you want like the gold standard of how these games kind of should work, RC Pro-Am. Also, I think this is if I remember, this is a little bit more zoomed out than regular Micro Machines. This definitely seems like, I think it might be zoomed out a bit more than the regular Micro Machines on Game Gear. So I would say this is just generally kind of a better game. I'm still terrible at it, granted, but Micro Machines was always a just insanely difficult game that I've never been good at, but I've always kind of liked. Oh, this is 3rd place. Is that at least enough to qualify? Nope. Okay. I think you have to get first. Which, yeah, I don't see that happening. Are you actually trying to get my attention, or are you just redeem spamming? Because, like, honestly, like, people just abuse the fucking redeem so much that they've lost whatever purpose they had. I think it's just redeem spam. Yep, it is just redeem spam. No echo to... Oh, because I think it might actually be, like... I wonder if it was my PC speaker bleeding through. I think that's entirely what it was. Let's see, let me try a different one, see if they handle differently. Cherry. Why is their skin, like... What's wrong with her skin? She looks like a Simpsons character if she was like... Yeah, I think the speakers were just too loud. The last time. That's what I'm thinking. I actually forgot to mute it, so... I could still hear the redeem. Actually... Yeah, that's a good point. If people are, like, actually using the redeem seriously, I can't mute it. Because then that would just defeat the purpose of the redeem. I guess this will have to be kind of like the happy medium. Well, I'm doing better. I don't know if that's a result of, I don't know if that's a result of, like, Cherry or Sherry or however. I don't know if it's a result of her handling better or just me getting slowly kind of decent at the game, but... No, I think it's just... I think it's just neither of those. Fuck you! And this also runs pretty well. Alright, I'm gonna try one more time to see if I can, like, get somewhere. I don't think it's gonna happen. I would actually maybe even go as far as to say this might be better than the actual RC Pro-Am game on Game Gear, whatever that was called. RC Pro Tournament or whatever that was called. Oh, I got second this time. Is that enough? Probably not. You probably have to get first. Or not. Okay, no, that's enough. Alright, let's see what this is. Oh, okay, got it. Oh, this... Okay. This is kind of similar to the one course on Micro Machines 1, I'll say. Oh, I don't like this one, because it's kind of hard. I don't know if that's really a me issue, but it's kind of hard to see, like, where the boundaries are on this one, because of, like, how the colors kind of clash. Oops, hold on. Let me... Okay. So, Micro Machines 2 Turbo Tournament. I put the first one in fun. This one, I think I'm also going to put in fun. It's better. I don't know if it's better by, like, a considerable amount, but I would say there's definitely, like, some quality of life enhancements to it. And then the other game I wanted to look at was Pop Breaker. This one, I will admit, I already played. And spoiler, it's not very good. What? Why don't I... It's gonna be a little bit stretched, but... Oh, first... Okay, yeah. 16 by 9. Huh? It's not doing... It's not, like, actually changing this, I don't think. 16 by 10? I wonder... DAR. Hold on. Do I have to restart the core to do that? For that to actually take... or does the aspect ratio thing just not work? Yeah, okay, that's the same aspect ratio. It's 1:1. Okay, I guess this is what it's gonna be. This emulator clearly has some issues, but it is at least a bit more reliable where it actually matters in that it plays the games that I want it to play. Select drop it. What? I don't know. I've been trying. Oh, I see how this works. Okay, yeah. So the one I tried had like this weird... Actually, let me reset and show you. It had this weird thing where how it would like... But yeah. I'm gonna rewind, actually. I did enable rewind for this, by the way. I like the center one best. Because at least it's kind of consistent in how it works. So this is like a puzzle shooter. I guess it's not the worst thing ever, but it's not very good. Ah, shit. It took me also a little while to kind of like work this game out, and also I'm still not entirely sure I get it. But once I like kind of figured it out, I was like, okay, well, in that case, I understand how this works, and I also don't like it. Like, it functions. Everything kind of functions the way it should, albeit like with kind of a weak frame rate. But like for a game like this, that isn't necessarily like the worst thing ever. Oh, okay, yeah, so I just can't do that. Welcome to the house of Mr. Logan, you're damn right. I've tried, like, collecting that. Oh, that works. Okay. So I can't collect that, but I can collect this, which looks almost identical. No, I don't get this. Here's the thing, is like, I thought I kind of understood it, and now I'm playing it on stream, and I don't. But again, I'm also realizing I kind of don't want to know how to play this, because this just seems like it's not very fun. Oh, shit. You tried that Rastan Saga for Game Gear. Apparently, it's one of the few games that's just a Master System ROM modded a little to look like a game. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I'm pretty sure it is just the Master System version of Rastan. I don't understand how this game works. Still, I'm gonna put this in not fun. If you know how to beat the level, if you can figure out how to beat the level, and you want to tell me that the game is actually good, by all means do so. Maybe I'll re-rank it, but I'm leaning towards not fun. And there you have it. Now we can get back to our regularly scheduled stuff. Oh, it's RC Grand Prix. That's the game I was thinking of earlier. Oh yeah, that's right. There's Slider for Game Gear. That's going to be fun. Fuck that, though, because we got Shanghai. Wait, there's Shaq Fu for... Oh, this is going to be fun. I did not know there was Shaq Fu for Game Gear. This is going to be fun as hell. Sun Electronics. I know them. They aren't... Sun Electronics isn't Sunsoft, right? They're different. Sun Electronics, I think, did, like, some early arcade games, I want to say. And I don't think that... Oh, no, wait, no. It says quite literally there, Sunsoft. Okay. Anyway, it's, Shanghai or whatever, Mahjong is, it's basically, like, American white person Mahjong. If you ever see, like, some, like, 60-year-old white lady on a computer playing Mahjong, it's probably Shanghai. Solitaire, Tournament. Tiger, Scorpion. What the fuck is this? Oh, is this a tile set, maybe? Oh, also, yeah, I forgot to switch it over. Thanks, Prime. Yeah, Shaq Fu got me too excited. That's what happened. Solitaire. Stage select. Tiger. I think this is just tile set, right? Snake. Panther, motherfucker! Game start. Alright, good night, Nicholas. Why is it... Oh... How do I... I like this music. I wouldn't say it's good, I just like it because I'm weird. Oh, there's a cursor. Okay, I see. By the way, guys, if you want to, go on my, community tab on my channel, I have a new pull-up. The theme of the Eldina Cinema this weekend is basically torturing Orc War Chief reviews. So, pick whatever movie you want to see Orc be tortured by, and then become a member. Give me money! thing. There's a big problem with a lot of these Shanghai Mahjong games. They don't, especially early ones, they don't do a great job at showing dimension. Like, it's hard to know what is and isn't on top. She only comes when she's on top, etc. I didn't like Chakin? No, not the... Yeah, no, I didn't like that one. I thought it kind of controlled like shit. Actually, let me... While I'm being reminded, there's the list. You can look at that. In fact, I will ping... I will pin that real quick. So you guys can view the list and react to it as it's being updated. I keep forgetting to do that. I should be doing that every stream, and I don't. Every Monday stream, obviously. This is, like, especially difficult for me, but... Wait. What? Okay. Yeah, there we go. Wait. Where's... Oh, yeah. Oh, that... I can't do that? Okay. And that is Shanghai. Overall, if you can actually see the tiles and you can do better than I can, it's meh. But this is Shanghai 2. Finally, they made a sequel to Shanghai Mahjong. Shanghai 2, Judgment Day. Too Shang, too high. Shaq Fu! This is gonna be funny as all hell. So Shaq Fu, you know, here's the thing. I've never actually played like the console Shaq Fu, so I have always been wondering, like, is Shaq Fu actually a bad game, or is it just that people find the concept really funny? The like more recent Shaq Fu beat 'em up was kind of fun in how stupid it was. Well, EA didn't particularly have a great track record of like making good games then or now, so you know. EA is like a company that got really big despite not ever making a good game, I think. Like, people are like, oh, EA has gone downhill. No, they haven't. They always sucked. No, I gotta... Okay. You've never beaten Shaq Fu on Genesis? Wasn't interested? Shit! The king of jank is like, I don't know, Shaq Fu is just a bit too janky for me. Shit Fu, exactly. It's a little bit sluggish of controls, but it wasn't that bad. Hello, wait. Who was this? Game Gear goodness. Damn. It just all of the backflips. Oh, okay. Shaquille O'Neal. Honestly, though, like, this is around the time that, like, Shaq would just put his name on fucking everything. People shouldn't have been surprised. I mean, he put his name on Kazam. At that point, the sky's the limit. Yeah, controls are, like, extremely sluggish on the Game Gear version. I've not really played enough of, like, the SNES or Genesis version to, like, say how much this translates over to, like, the major versions of the game. But this is pretty sluggish. I would say even more so than, like, the Mortal Kombat games on Game Gear. Even more so than, like, Mortal Kombat 3. Like, there's almost like a satellite delay every time I press a button of, like, a second or two. It's like I'm, like, controlling this over the internet. I think I'm agreeing with Karumi. This is shit foo. Honestly, this is just, like, kind of a shitty Mortal Kombat wannabe. It's like Shaq was like, okay, I want to be Mortal Kombat, and EA was like, yes, sir, you can be a Mortal Kombat, Mr. Fu. Mr. O'Neal. Yeah, AVGN just did like a follow-up video on the Dragon's Lair NES game. It gets like so much worse, is the thing. Although I still wish he would have like done a review of the other like kind of jank ports of Dragon's Lair, because the NES one isn't even the worst port. I'd say SNES Dragon's Lair is even worse, if for no other reason than the password screen. And if you if you don't know how bad the password screen is, you're probably thinking like, what a password screen? That makes it worse? Yes, because they managed to make the password screen like the worst part of the fucking game. They were trying to be innovative with the password screen and be like, oh, you have to have skill to enter the password, and they just made it, like, unbelievably annoying. In fact, that is a... If anybody wants a gamer challenge, here's my gamer challenge. Look up a password on like GameFAQs, on like GameFAQ or something like that for Dragon's Lair SNES, and then try to enter it. That is your game challenge. Because they basically make it its own level, and the controls are super sluggish, and they don't work half the time, and there's a time limit. So good luck, asshole. This is shit Mortal Kombat. The password screen is doable. It also ensures you understand how the main game works. Okay, but, like, what if I'm a game journalist and I don't want to play the game? I just want to, like, review it without playing it. I think that's what they did. I gotta imagine it's just like, man, game journalists are giving our game, like, shit reviews and not actually playing it. Well, we're gonna make it so they can't just, like, password scum to the end. That is just, like, the most evil fucking decision ever. Like, just have a simple password screen. Don't try to innovate what isn't broken. This is a surprisingly accurate version of the big console game, so that's... Okay, so that answers my question. Shaq Fu is shit no matter where you play it. I understand. The frame rate is pretty bad, but I mean, honestly, like, you know, it's Game Gear. You can kind of get used to, like, sort of shit frame rate, and that's just sort of something that comes with the territory. That's fine. The big thing is the controls. Like I said, there's, like, almost, like... It's like playing, like... I'll tell you what it's like. Okay. Like, a couple months ago, I want to say, I was on LCX's stream, and we were playing River City Girls 2, and there was, like, every input had, like, a 1.5 seconds, maybe, like, 2-second delay. That is what this feels like. It feels like I'm playing online against somebody in the Philippines over a not very good internet connection. That is what it feels like. Go play Dark Souls instead. Yeah. Super Shaq Fu Turbo Edition. Super hyper fighting. Go play Dragon's Lair for NES. No, I'm not going to do that. Also, I wish, like... Also, I wish, like, it's kind of like that video was kind of disappointing because there's like aspects of Dragon's Lair that the nerd didn't even cover in like the re-release or not in like the revisited video. Like he kind of touched on like how the PAL version of Dragon's Lair is a little bit smoother, but he didn't like properly get into like the differences between, because they like radically changed random things between like the US, the Japanese, and the European versions of Dragon's Lair on NES. Like I think like the Japanese version has up to jump, and then like there was like some other kind of like control issue. It's like the PAL version is like the best version of Dragon's Lair, but it still sucks. Because like they changed like one thing and then ruined another. Anyway, Shaq Fu is garbage. I think that's pretty. I don't think I'm going to offend anybody by saying that. Does it play like Castlevania? No, because the jump actually works in this. Yeah, it just needs roll. Yeah, just they just need to have some rollback on Shaq Fu for Game Gear. That'll fix it. I mean, honestly, like I'd say like if you fix the controls to where there's like less lag, I wouldn't say it would be good, but it would at least, I don't know, maybe it would be like in like the not fun or flawed category. As it stands, the game is just straight garbage. Might even be worse than Mortal Kombat 3. Like, there was control lag in Mortal Kombat 3. It wasn't that bad. Then again, though, the Shaq Fu on Game Gear did have music, so I don't know, swings and roundabouts, I guess. What do we have now? Shikinjun? Oh, is this board game? Oh, no. Is this Sigaroku? I don't know if I'm gonna... Oh, this is also Sunsoft. Oh, I wonder if this is... What? Did it... Was there voice? Oh, no, never mind. Is this like another kind of Mahjong? Maybe? Oh, this is also Shanghai! This is like another, I guess, form of Shanghai Mahjong. Maybe this is like the first... Maybe this is the first Shanghai. ARs. Holy shit, why are these jams hot? Guys, it's fucking Mahjong. You don't need to make the jams this hot for fucking Mahjong. What? Oh, wait a second. This isn't... What is this? Oh, so you're... What? Hello? Oh, so it's like... So they've turned, like, Shanghai Mahjong into Bomberman, I guess, kind of? This is... Except how does it work? Okay, yeah. It's like Shanghai Bomberman. This is fascinating. Kind of fun. I was not expecting it. I was not expecting fun out of this. You need to mind the type of these. Yeah, exactly. You kind of have to, like, think a couple of steps ahead. This is actually kind of fun. Again, the jams are like... Why are the jams so high? It's Mahjong. You don't need to give this much of a shit. Come on. You gotta know when to give it your all, man. There is also, if you press the one button, you can, like, undo a move. I think there's probably, like, a certain buffer to how much you can do that, but... Still a nice feature. Oh, wait. Oh, can I? Yeah, this might work. I can make that. I think I'm gonna stop playing this, but I do enjoy it. It is a good puzzle game concept. I Do I want to put this in outstanding? I might have to, because this is a game I could theoretically see myself playing after the stream. Like, this is a thing that might be like... Oh, I was out of moves? Maybe, yeah. That might have been a good... Yes, Shikinjo. I was not expecting to put this in outstanding, but that's the way the cards have it. Outstanding. Shining Force Gaiden. What? Are these all the same? Okay, yeah. Shining Force Gaiden.
Outstanding.
Exactly. Oh, that's the Japanese version. I don't want that. The Force Shiny it is on this one, yeah. Final Conflict. Except I'm positive there's other Shining Force games after this. I've never played any of the... Oh, that one's also Japanese. I've never played any of the Shining Force games, for the record. I've never played any of the Shining Force games, for the record. Where should I start? Oh, that one's just, like, fucked. That's not even Japanese. I think that's just, like, fucked translation. Probably a visual novel, since Gaiden means side story. That's true. Well, like, Phantasy Star Gaiden... Or no, Phantasy Star... Actually, no, because it's funny, because Phantasy Star Gaiden was, like, the actual Phantasy Star game, and Phantasy Star Adventure was the visual novel. This one looks like it might be in English. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. Oh, there's just, like... Okay, there's, like... Is there, like, a complete translation of this? I have, like, a bunch of ROMs of this. There's, like... It seems like there's, like, translations in various parts of completion. Yeah, like a rough machine translation. Let me try... Try this. Hey, we found a good translation. Yeah, I guess there were like it has like translations, but it has like 10 different translations in various states of completion.
And so began Michaela's new ambition. But Max was on his way to stop her. After a fierce battle at the ancient temple, Ancient temple. Max set off to pursue Michaela.
I wonder what
Single
happens
quote.
next. Oh, a visitor. Perhaps you can read this book. Another visitor. Stay a while. Stay forever. Oh, it has a default name of Ian. Okay. So, your name is Ian, is it? Cool name, thanks. My cousin's name is Ian. This looks like it's gonna be an RPG. Like, yeah, just like kind of like a side story of like the Genesis Shining Force games. Yep, definitely an RPG. It's got good jams too. This is more worthy of good jams than Bomberman Mahjong. I mean, it's Sunsoft. Of course, Sunsoft are gonna put their ass into something, but still. There's like a pretty good Mahjong game for Famicom by Sunsoft as well, which has some pretty good jams. I think I've heard like Shining Force CD is like a good place to start with the Shining Force series. Actually, wasn't there a Shining Force game on Saturn? Isn't that one supposed to be pretty good too? It sounds like the water areas in Mario. I can kind of see that. Yeah, I can kind of see that. I may put this in the comeback later category just so that I can like play it for like a couple of hours to get more of a well, maybe not hours, but like a couple more minutes just to get like a better understanding of it. Actually, I'm just gonna skip the text and then do that off camera, just so we can see a bit more of the game. Oh my god, there's a lot of text. We're gonna get a dialogue skip activate. I have to do this, otherwise it's not gonna... Holy shit! Maybe this is a visual novel. Holy shit. Oh, you can just hold down the button to dialogue skip. Wait, SRPG? I beg your pardon? Can I move? Oh, that's how. Okay. That explains the guidance, I guess. Start by making it clear who is the enemy here. Oh, okay. Oh, I can battle from that distance? Okay. I will say, I am surprised at how much I like... Yeah, it's an SRPG. I will say, I didn't realize how good the... Everybody kept saying how, like, kind of mid the SD Gundam games are. I played the one on Game Gear, and it's actually maybe one of my favorite SRPGs I've played. Just in the idea of, like, you can actually... Like, a lot of the SRPGs you find, you can't control the, like, the battles. Here you can, and they are, like, little mini-games. I played, SD Gundam last time, and that was actually surprisingly fun. Not in range. Can I cast? Oh, I can. Not in range. Okay, never mind. Hold. Character needs to do something to gain experience points, it seems. Yeah, I that. Let's see if we can finish a scenario, either win or lose, and then we'll move on to the next game. I'm not familiar with Shining Force. This isn't typical, right? I don't think Shining Force usually works like this. Bye-bye. Oh, I can attack diagonally? Okay. Like, Shining Force is like a regular RPG normally, right? I don't think this is typical of the series. RPGs were pretty rare in general for Game Gear. I found a couple of them. Although I would say the vast majority of... There's a surprising amount of SRPGs on Game Gear. I would say, like, proportional to how many games there were in general, there's a decent amount of RPGs on Game Gear. Obviously, there's Axe Battler, which I've been playing. There's also Lunar, Phantasy Star Gaiden. There's another Shining Force game, which I don't know if that's also going to be an SRPG or if that's going to be like a regular one. But there's a decent amount of SRPGs in general for Game Gear. I think the thing, though, is like a lot of these RPGs were just Japan only. I think, anyway. Like, I think that Lunar game was originally Japan only, and it only, like, got a fan translation years later. Bye-bye. Same is true for Genesis, Nintendo. Yeah, true. Yeah, Nintendo, I mean, definitely. There's some good RPGs for Genesis. Definitely a lot of. Definitely the best RPGs are the first party ones. Definitely the best RPGs for Genesis were like the first party ones, i.e., Shining Force and Phantasy Star. I think there were also like some pretty decent like RPG. What's true of like both Nintendo and Sega is there were a decent amount of RPGs for both systems that just were Japan only. Obviously, for Nintendo, you had like Star Ocean and like the Tales of Fantasia and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, that's just... Because, I mean, like, it was a pain in the ass. Because, like, you know, a lot of, like, especially, like, these smaller development companies didn't really have, like, the resources to translate these games. And it was just kind of seen as, like, not really worth it if there was a kind of decently big chance in their eyes that the game wasn't going to do well in the West anyway. Games like Final Fantasy and stuff like that, I guess, were kind of just seen as like the exception to the rule. Hell, even half the Final Fantasy games didn't get translated. Literally half. Cutscene. The problem with this is like the story kind of has to do a lot because like the cutscenes aren't really as cool looking as with some of the other SRPGs I've seen on Game Gear. A lot of them just kind of being like level up. Hell yeah, let's go. bye-bye. Or no, he didn't. It's fine, don't worry about it. What? Not in range? What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about, not in range? Get out of here. Is that not like one of those slimes that I can... Okay, well, there. They tried to go for like a dynamic pseudo 3D perspective. Yeah, I can kind of see that. This would have looked pretty cool on Game Gear, I would have said. There we go. Now I can... Okay. Little two bitches. Did you looking for it? Maybe I'm missing something. That's really, like, a lot of the fun of, like, SRPGs is, like, seeing the really cool-looking, like, artsy animations. That's usually where they kind of tend to to show off. Oh, I kind of see. Yeah, okay. Also, you can hold the button down and, like, skip, like, less important shit. Actually, you can skip everything, but It's very important. It's very nice for things like this. Level 3. Oh, is that it? Alright, scenario complete. Or not. I think it is, okay. Anyway, that's good enough, I think. You know what? I said I was gonna play the game more, and I might still, but I don't think I really need to. There's better SRPGs, I would say, just from like a perspective of like, I don't know, cooler animations, better gameplay, better story. But this one I would still say is very fun. If I got more into the game, I could see myself changing my mind, but as it stands, it's still, I'd say, very fun. Shining Force Gaiden, what is it called? Final Conflict. It's the final conflict. Next, we got Shining Force 2, Electric Boogaloo. What is this called? The Sword of Hijaya. Wait, this looks like the same game. This looks like the same game. Logan percent. Bitches. Is this... I think this is the same game? Oh no, it might be slightly different. Didn't they make 2 SRPGs using the same engine? Oh, they did. Yes, they did. Okay. I'm gonna say Shining Force 2. I'm gonna group these into the same. Or actually... No, I'll Shining Force 2... These seem like they're running off the same engine, so... I'm gonna group these in together. And that is going to be a big-ass entry, but it's what must happen. Yeah, so I'm just... I'm going to make those part of the same thing. It's good. Shinobi. Arcade Shinobi. I never really cared for Shinobi. It just kind of seems like Rolling Thunder, but kind of the same. Just like a Rolling Thunder ripoff. Or did Shinobi come first? I think Rolling Thunder came first. Wait, this isn't Arcade Shinobi. I think it's its own game. I guess this is its own game, it's not Arcade Shinobi. This is considered to be the best platformer on the Game Gear. It plays like Batman Returns. Yeah, I can see that. You don't even have like the Shoryukens, or do you? I was expecting Arcade Shinobi, and this is better than that, but I don't know. Oh wait, oh wait, can I? Is that a Sage Select? Oh yeah, okay. Highway, Woodland. What did Prime say? To get a new Shinobi with different powers. Interesting. It's 90% off screen. Shit, hold on. Oh, yeah, it is. Why is it that way? Oh, because I... Right. Oh, I see what might have happened. Okay. I was, like, trying to rearrange something. Shit, you're right. Okay, got it. Thank you for letting me know. It is hard as hell. This is definitely the hardest Shinobi game. Like, I can get a few levels in on, like, Shinobi 3, but... Here I can barely get off, like, a screen off in any of these other levels. Actually, no, this isn't the hardest level, because, again, there's the arcade one, which is just bullshit. Again, it's rolling back. Okay, that was just my fault, but... This is almost like Shinobi Mega Man in that it's like you have like the stage select at the beginning, and also in that like you get like different abilities, and there's like kind of a set way of like highway stage is the easiest, and you'll get the bomb. Okay, let me try that. Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. Oops. Maybe I should try the highway again. Wish you had like Shoryukens at the beginning, because like your default weapon kind of sucks. Iron Man Exo Manowar had better level design as soon as you got past the awkward control scheme. I can see that. tell you what, I'm gonna be right back, and I might try this game again. I need to play that game. I don't know. I think it's like kind of RPG-ish, but like I need to actually play the game. All right, I'm gonna try this one more time, see if we can get a bit further. What did Prime say? Pause for a sec, then attack the gunman, then immediately jump for the second gun. Okay. I didn't even know this existed. I think I just assumed this was gonna be like a port of the arcade game, so I didn't really pay it much mind. I don't know if I would say this is like the best platformer on Game Gear, but it's a good one. The drivers are paid act. Yeah. I wish I could destroy the cars. I keep forgetting this isn't Fighting Force. That would, like, cause such a fucking collision. Is GG Shinobi? Oh. I mean, the ROM just calls it Shinobi. I guess that's what it's called here, maybe. Damn it. Fuck. More tactical gameplay. Yeah, it's not a bad game. I just don't know if I would go as far as to say it's one of the best games on Game Gear. It's fine, it's just... I can immediately say, like, every game on my outstanding list, I think I would rather play over this. Considering Jurassic Park kind of barely qualified as outstanding, and this, I would say, is worse than that. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna probably end up putting it in, like, very fun. This does have, like... It does have, like, a nice upgrade system, though, apparently. So, maybe I need to, like, play more of it and, like, get better at it. Controls feel kind of... I don't know. No, the controls are fine. I don't know. I think it's just a me problem. Vampire and Saw... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I would much rather play, like, Vampire Survivors, any of the Sonic games. I might have to say this is very fun, with a caveat that, like, this is, like, borderline outstanding, but not, I would say. This just says Shinobi. I'm gonna mark this as just Shinobi. There's a Shinobi 2 for Game Gear. Let's see how that is. This one might be better. Okay, well, I like the cutscene already. The GG Shinobi Part 2. Okay. It is on the positive spectrum, yeah. Hold on. Okay, yeah. I guess, like, the title screen... Yeah, you know what? Okay, I'll call it GG Shinobi. Wait. Why did it just erase it? Oh, because fuck. Okay. Whatever. Shit. This one is called Shinobi 2 The Silent Fury? Okay. Is this gonna be called that? Okay, Shinobi 2, GG Shinobi 2. Wait. This is called the GG Shinobi 2 The Silent Fury. Okay. Good name. See if this one's better. Actually, it seems like it's... building... Let's do that. Seems like it's basically built on the same engine. Can you jump on that? You can. This reminds me a little bit of Strider. Oh, shit. Oh, that doesn't, like, go away at least. I like the music in this. Not as good as that Mahjong game, though. This seems like mainly the same game, except I'm doing a bit better at it, which makes me like it more, but I think it's more just I'm better at it, and realistically it's kind of just the same thing. Like, I think it might just be the same thing, but maybe slightly easier. Realistically, if you like one, you probably like the other. Oh, you never got past this level? Then, fuck, what do I know? Also, goodbye, Arus. I might need... Okay. Let me try a different level then. What's the default? Oh, the default is... Wait, the default is building? Isn't that where I just was? Yeah, okay. Oh, shit. Oops. Alright, I'll try a different one then. I think I do like these games, though. They're growing on me. I think it's just, you know what it is? I'm spoiled, because, like, Shinobi 3 is, like, the best Shinobi game by a fucking country mile, and, like, no other Shinobi can really compare. I mean, like, there's no way this could possibly compare on the Game Gear, even, but... Let's try Factory. You know, for a ninja, you move really slow. GG Shinobi is like Power Rank. Oh, I can kind of see that. Specifically, like that Power Rangers game on Game Boy Color reminds me a lot of that. This feels very Mega Man. Like, that was the chief inspiration for this, literally. For these, like, side Shinobi games, especially. This plays considerably slower than Mega Man. I mean, it even has, like, the conveyor belt, thing, like, Mega Man. Was there a Shinobi PS2? There's the one on 3DS. That one was pretty decent. There was also one on Saturn, which I've heard is good, but, like, not, like, as good as Shinobi 3. And people kind of just, like, talk shit about it because it's a downgrade from Shinobi 3. Although Super Mario World was a downgrade from Mario 3, but people still regard that as a classic, so... Well, the answer is because people owned a Super Nintendo and they didn't own a Saturn. the timer's up. I'm gonna say this is also very fun because again, it seems like it's mostly the same engine as Shinobi, but I'd say it's different enough to where I would classify them separately. Also, this is called the GG Shinobi 2. What is it called? The Silent Fury. Good name. Shinobi PS2 plays like a 3D version of Ninja Gaiden. It's a great game. Okay. So no cube for you. Hey, Hork. Yeah, no. No. If Cube wins, you have to watch it. If Cube wins, you have to watch it. Otherwise, you're going to make at least 2 paying customers very sad. And never pay you. I'll pay you if that's what it takes. I'll pay you the $10 if Cube wins. How is that poll going anyway? Is Cube winning? I hope so. Oh shit, there's already 8 votes and Congo I think is winning. Oh, nobody's voted for. Okay, yeah, Congo is winning. You know what? I shouldn't be surprised that Congo is winning. I shouldn't be surprised that Congo is winning. I mean, like, I have Congo redeems. I have, like, fucking... Or is it... I don't remember if it's 1D or 2Ds, if I did. But also... I think I might have spelled... Whatever. I do have Congo redeems. Congo is winning. Man, you know what? Nobody's voting for Cube at all. Nobody's voted for Cube at all, and that sucks, but at least they're voting for Congo. Somebody voted for AVGN movie, and I'm happy about that, man. Here's like the secret truth. All 4 of the movies are bad movies, but they are movies I will defend to a degree. Like, AVGN movie is probably, like, the worst out of those 4 movies, and even then I will be like, it's not as bad as everyone says it is. Freddy Got Fingered, I think, is genuinely hilarious. Cube is just genuinely a good movie, and Congo is a really stupid movie, and they made some choices with it that I don't particularly like, but overall, I mean, it's Congo. I should have put Darkman in there. I would have gotten a million votes there, but Darkman was a good movie, wasn't it? Watch Spookies for Halloween. I've never heard of that one, but I will screenshot that and put it on the list. If you want, like, a really, like, I don't know why I, like, confuse these movies, but Hudson Hawk. Hudson Hawk is, like, a really good bad movie. I mean, I wouldn't even say it's a bad movie. It's just a really stupid movie. But it's, like, stupid in all the right ways. 10 subs and you'll review it? Okay. Well, there you go. Everybody subscribe to Orc War Chief Reviews if you want to see a review of Darkman. Or of Spookies? No, I think he means Darkman. Also, I highly recommend... I will say, I like Congo. Congo is a good movie. But I mostly made this poll so that I could torture Orc War Chief Reviews with Cube. Because Cube is like the one on that list that like I think is generally considered to be a good movie. It's just Orc is wrong on this one. Cube is a great movie. The CG is like dated as all hell, but honestly that kind of adds to the charm of it. It's like all the popular horror movies in the 80s rolled into one. I'm down with that. That sounds pretty cool. No, you're going to do Darkman. Okay. Not according to the viewers. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the IMDb rating is, but I imagine it's probably popular. All right, let's play some pool. Side pocket. Here's a quarter, Fats. Get out of town. Oh shit! Oh, this is Data. So this is part of the Minnesota Fats pantheon. Here's a quarter, Pat. Here's a quarter, Fats. Get out of town. What's this? Oh, is this a trailer for Spookies? Yes, okay. Tyler's probably seen this one. I just watched The Brood, which is like a very early Cronenberg movie. I liked that one. Reminded me a lot of like Rosemary's Baby, just in kind of like not really like the context, not really like the storytelling, but more just like kind of in the direction and sort of how it plays with atmosphere. It reminds me a lot of Rosemary's Baby. Those portable electrified fences they used. A tower defense game. A tower defense based off of that, and something like... I didn't know there was a tower defense game based off Congo. There was a Saturn game that was like a first-person shooter, but I didn't know there was a tower defense game. Okay. Side pocket! There are people who... There are people who... There are people who know how to, like, manipulate the physics of pool. Actually, you know what? Okay, I can just say, as somebody who doesn't know shit about pool, these physics feel off. And especially for pool, that is kind of an inexcusable sin. Actually, these physics feel real off. What the hell? Oh, go in the hole, you fucker. You'll review both Cuck and Karen? I know the Karen movie is supposed to be really bad. I didn't know there was a movie called Cuck. Sadly, not Rescue Cuck. That would be really good. They need to make a video game based off of the, what is it? The bootleg game Rescue Cuck. I gotta reset. Are the physics... Is this one of those where you can, like, just fuck with the physics? Because these physics suck. What the hell is... What's the difference between 9-ball and pocket? No, these are just how the physics work. Wow, these are the worst fucking physics I've seen in, like, a pool game. Wait. Oh, okay, never mind. For a second I thought this was the Monkeys. Like, cheer up, wake up, sleepy Jean. Oh, what can it mean? These are the worst pool physics ever. I didn't think I would have a strong opinion on this game, and yet here we are. The game is just kind of that bad. Why don't the pool... A modern Congo remake would be fun. Man, that would be cool. The two Afro Bros were legendarily better fighters. Yeah! Hell yeah, make a Congo movie with even less Bruce Campbell. Ernie Hudson's still alive. He could be in the Congo remake. They probably wouldn't let him, but... because they would want, like, different people, but... Oh, you can move the... okay. I didn't see you could, like, move the cue ball as well. I don't think that makes it better, but it's... that's at least a thing I now know can be done. You know, here's the thing, is, like, this pool game sucks, but also I don't really know if there was another pool game on Game Gear. I can't really think of any other pool games on Game Gear, so this might have been your only option, if you were into that. This is laughably bad. Tarzan the Asian Samurai Gunman, the movie. You know what? Disney has not done a remake of Tarzan yet. Maybe that's the direction they need to go. Oh, wait a second. genuinely impressed that they were able to fuck up Pool this bad. An expedition for the Shogun. Yeah. Strained, yeah. Alright. Side Pocket is That is insane. That they were able to... They looked at those physics and they were like, this is acceptable. I am like... I don't know shit about Pool, and I can immediately tell you those are like some of the worst physics I've ever seen. It is genuinely impressive that they looked at that and thought it was okay to ship. Here's a good game. Slider. This is... We played this on the Atari Lynx. It was under... I think... Was it called Slider on the Lynx? Or was it called... the Squeak? What is it? It was either under the title Slider, or it was under the original title, which I think was called Squeak. But this is a fun game. Oops, okay. So it's a pretty simple kind of puzzle game, but it's a good one. The cool thing about this one is, I think the Amstrad version, there's like, they accidentally released like an unfinished build, so whenever you win a level, the character tells you to go fuck your mother. That obviously was not meant to be in the official game, and, yeah. Hope someone got fired over that blunder. I think there were a couple games on Game Gear that sort of tried to be Tetris killers, and I don't know if any of them actually succeeded in that. Well, I do know none of them succeeded in that. This is at least... It at least makes a good attempt at being a Tetris killer. Again, not in any way does it succeed, but it is like, you know, it's maybe not as easy to pick up and play, and it's not as entertaining. But, I don't know. I could see, like how Tetris kind of had, like, that middle-aged sort of salaryman appeal to it. I could kind of see that with Slider a little bit. Maybe it's a little bit too cutesy for them, but... Sega! It was based on Sega Tetris. Well, it wasn't a port of Sega Tetris to Game Gear, though. For obvious reasons, if you know anything about how the rights worked historically. I mean, Sega Genesis barely had a port of Sega Tetris. like, it had it, and then they had to, like, remove it from the shelves almost immediately afterwards. Because Sega really didn't have the rights to have Tetris. Maybe in an alternate dimension, Sega would have had the Golden Goose, and that probably would have saved the Game Gear. I don't know if it would have. I mean, the higher price point and things like that, the Game Boy still might have won the console war, but I think it would have been. I think if Sega was able to have Tetris and they took it from Nintendo, I don't know, it would have made things a little bit easier. I think the end result of that is Tetris just wouldn't have been as popular. I don't know if it would have been like hidden gem status, but it wouldn't have been like the monster success that it is if it wasn't on Game Boy. Oh, I can't go over those. Okay. This song too. Maybe I need to add this to the intro play. There's a couple of we found some pretty hot jams tonight, I would say. I'd probably like the soundtrack for that new trendy French-developed RPG. Claire Obscure Expedition 33? I'll have to check that out. Bullshit, that should have hit. Okay, I'm gonna go until my next death, or until my next game over. Be able to finish. I might be able to beat this one. I have beaten like the first level of this. This is a really addicting, a surprisingly addicting game. Like even more so than Tetris, this has like the outward appearance of being really boring, and yet it's not. What did I miss? Oh, what? I won? I don't know what I did. Oh, there must have been like one that I missed or something. Okay. Oh, you can, okay, go off the edge. Okay. Slider. Outstanding. I might be abusing the... I feel like I'm abusing the outstanding on here, but again, there's just a lot of really outstanding games on Game Gear. Smurfs Travel the World. So this is the second Smurfs platformer on Game Gear. Aha, the French champagne. Oh, this one you actually have an attack. Even though that attack is just like a really shitty kick. Oh, shit. I think I like the first Smurfs platformer a bit better. I don't remember what I ranked that, but I feel like this is getting a little worse rating. outstanding thing didn't go off. Maybe it did and I didn't hear it. Oh, can you just float down? Is that how it works? Nope. Okay, never mind. These Smurf games, I would say, generally are just extremely mediocre. Which, to be fair, I think fits very well in the sort of Smurfs ethos. The Smurfs ethos. The Smurfos, if you will. It's just a show that is just so painfully mediocre and safe that, like, you watch it and you forget you ever watched it. Oh, you can do that. Okay. Oh, that's how that works. Oh, did I have to... Oh, or I can just do that. Okay. What? Oh, you can just... Okay. That works. Maybe I like this a bit better? I don't know. so close. Fuck. Oh, there's a checkpoint. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, I was so close to beating it. I'm gonna try beat the first level at least. Like I said, I think much like the show, this almost feels like it was scientifically made to find the exact, be the most mid thing on planet Earth, much like the show. Like, the Smurfs isn't good, it's not bad, it's just aggressively mid. Okay, never mind. The Smurfs travel the world, I think is what this is called. Yep. Smurfs travel the world. Mid. Meh. So, the game itself is meh, but in it being meh, I would say in, like, going for that mission statement, it gets an outstanding. Like, they try, like, it's like a straight 5 out of 10, and I think that they would have had it no other way. Solitaire Fun Pack! Hey guys, let's have some fun. You guys ready to have some fun? This is a fun pack. Interplay. You got Klondike. What would you do for a Klondike bar? Triples, Pyramid. I know how to play Klondike, so let's do that one. I know how to play like a couple versions of Solitaire. Like I know Spider Solitaire, but I mostly remember how to play this one. I think I've played this actually, believe it or not. I think I played this like online on like one of those websites as a kid. Because it was just like, oh, Solitaire, that's a thing I know how to play. So I'll play that. Oh, is it? Wait. Oh wait, no, shit, that's the wrong super thing, right, yeah. Oh, Ace, hello, let's go. What? Oh, I see how that... Oh wait, no, okay. This'll work. Oh shit, I could've... Oh, I fucked up. I miss the king. I could have done that. Yeah, I like the music. This is a perfectly serviceable. You get a couple different versions of Solitaire as well. Okay, here is a stupid fucking question. Did Microsoft invent Solitaire? Did Solitaire exist before, like, it was bundled in with Windows? This is probably a really stupid question, but, like, I don't know. Okay, yeah, no, it's not the right suit. Do I have an 8? I don't think I do. I do like the music. I'm with L on that. There's an 8. Wait. Can I not move the entire deck? Oh, okay, you have to do it from the bottom, okay. But you can move it. No, Solitaire was around way before PCs were a thing. Okay. I thought that was a stupid question. Your grandmother taught, your grandmother's taught Solitaire to their grandkids. Okay, I thought so. It's played exactly like MS Solitaire as well. Okay. I kind of figured that was a stupid question, but I'm young baby boy and I don't. You know what it reminds me of is like the young people who ask if 911 existed before 9/11. And I like laugh and then I'm like, actually I would have asked the same thing. Ace, let's go. Honestly, I should have put that on there earlier. Oops. A tragic coincidence and kind of ironic. Yeah. I don't know if it's really ironic, it's just, yeah, kind of a coincidence. Here's the thing, is like, Solitaire is still a really fucking addictive game. I don't want to put this down, but I might have to. You know what? Fuck you. It's my stream. I'm not gonna put anything down. music is so funky, too. Is that the right suit? Okay, yeah, good. Okay, wrong suit. It's kind of hard to tell. Okay, you know what? I'm done. A hole exists whereas the crash occurred now to represent the wild... the void left by the people who died on the site that day. It's kind of poetic. Or as poetic as some... Yeah. Okay. Oh, shit. No. Okay. Solitaire Fun Pack. Appropriately, yeah, fun. Oh, we're getting into Solitaire. That means we will probably get to the Sonic games tonight. But anyway, Solitaire Fun Pack. Appropriately fun. Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? Answer, probably not. But also, neither was that song. So that in and of itself is quite ironic. Probably not. Solitaire Poker. How does this work? Versus, excuse me, but I don't think Solitaire can be versus. I think by definition that that does not work. Beg your pardon? Oh, is this Spider Solitaire or something? Wait. Huh. Oh, shit. Okay, I think I see. Maybe. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. So I'm building a hand. I'm building multiple different hands, I think. So, like, there I have a pair. I see. This is kind of interesting. Oh, shit. I didn't want to do that. Joker? Is Joker wild, I guess, in this? I guess that's 4 of a kind. Huh. So that can be a straight. I think this is how this works. I might be like playing the whole thing wrong, for all I know. That would be like a small straight. No clear? What? Not clear, yeah. I'm gonna need to look this up. I thought I had an idea of how that worked. I thought it was just like building sets, but never mind. I don't think I'm going to learn how to play that in like the minute and a half I have, so I'm just going to put it in come back later. All right. Moment you've all been waiting for. We had to eat our vegetables, now we get some dessert. Some Sonic Blast. There are some outstanding Sonic platformers. This is whatever the opposite of that is. Actually, not garbage, I would say, but also not very good. There is a garbage game. There are some in chat who might disagree, but, Sonic. Oh. Oh, can you not be Tails in this one? Why? Here's the thing with Sonic Blast. People focus so much on how slow the game moves that they don't then realize that even if the game ran fast, it would still kind of be bullshit. Because especially, like, the further you go, there's, like, actual, like, maze levels and shit. Okay. You mean the not misunderstood Game Gear game? Mm-hmm. There are some in chat who will defend a certain game that we are going to see very soon. Those people are wrong, but they are entitled to their opinion. We do not judge them for their we must forgive them for they know not what they've done. Oh, that was a short level. Just look at how easily you clear the stage and said misunderstood game. I don't think that's a testament to how quote-unquote good the game is. I think that's a testament to Stockholm Syndrome and how bad and how you can adapt to a crap factor because you grew up with it. Just because you can adapt to crappy controls doesn't mean that the controls aren't crappy. I'm actually not looking forward to playing that game, though. Because the game sucks and I suck at it, so there's that. I mean, the music on this game is good. I think Sonic is physically incapable of bad music. I say as someone who's never played Sonic Chronicles or Eraser. I mean, there are definitely positives. I mean, yeah, the good graphics do come at the expense of speed, but you can't deny the graphics are pretty good. They kind of try to be like... It's kind of like Sega trying to do Donkey Kong Country on the Game Gear, and I'm not exactly sure they succeed at that, but you have to at least appreciate the attempt. Yeah, I know. I've been doing that. Fa-ting! I don't know why Tails isn't playable in this, but also that's like the least of this game's problems. The thing is, I won't be able to accurately... I'm familiar enough with this game to where I know why people hate... Why, like... There's a valid reason to hate it. but also I know for a fact I am not going to get anywhere near that point tonight. Mainly it comes down to, like, the maze levels and shit. Like, Sonic 2 had that, but... Sonic 2 on Game Gear had that, but at least it was, like, right at the end. I don't know. I can't put this game in garbage. I don't even think I can put it in not fun. I think I would just put it in flawed. Flawed because of the speed, and flawed because of some of the kind of bullshit level design later on. Oh shit. Oh, does it only count if you hit him on top? Does it only count if you come on top? I guess so. Shut up, timer. I'm beating Eggman, Robotnik, Eggman. Dr. Eggman, Robotnik. Diddy Daddy, formerly known... Oh wait, no, you can't make that reference anymore. I was saying to my friend earlier today, do you think, wouldn't it be funny if, like, Nintendo had to, change the name of Diddy Kong because of the negative connotations of the name Diddy? Like, we joke, but I think they might have to do that. They might do that. I mean, if they had to delay the announcement of Tears of the Kingdom because the Queen died, like, it's not out of the realm of possibilities for them to do this. Oh, what is that? Was that a Chaos Emerald that I got? I don't know. Also, there's actual rings in the third stage. That's not typical of these Game Gear games. Bye, guys. Oh, it opened up an... Oh, I didn't see that. Okay. Oh, this had bonus stages. This game has bonus stages too, and they're like kind of 3D, right? Here's the thing, I actually kind of like that this game is a bit slower because one of my biggest complaints about Sonic is a lot of, especially the Game Gear Sonic, is that oftentimes you go so fast and because of the screen crunch, you often can't see what's in front of you. As a result of the slowdown in this game, that accidentally kind of fixes that problem. It introduces a whole bunch of new ones, but it does fix that problem. Honestly, like, I don't care that much about it, but I will say the slowdown is funny as hell. I don't think I've actually played this level yet. This is the furthest I've gotten in this game. I've not really been motivated to play this game for obvious reasons. That's... You know what? I think I've softened a little bit on this game. Like, people have been saying it sucks for years. This might be the misunderstood Sonic game. I'm not gonna say it's, like, good. In fact, it's probably the worst of the 2D Sonic games on Game Gear. Like, by a considerable margin. That said, it's not awful. I guess it can... Yeah, it can go fast if Knuckles isn't on screen. Like, it can go fast if Knuckles isn't on screen. You have to be, like, really quick to get out of there. Oh, will it continue? Oh, never mind. It's probably like every other Sonic game where you have to earn the continues. Sonic Blast. Flawed. I'm gonna say flawed. I don't know. That might be a bit harsh for the game, but honestly, it's probably... I'm probably ranking this higher than most people would. Sonic Chaos. This is the one that isn't on Master System, I think, right? Or is that Triple Trouble? No, I think Chaos was on... No, Triple Trouble was the one that wasn't on Master System. I think Chaos was on Master System. Triple Trouble was the Game Gear exclusive one. Okay. Is it just Sonic and Tails? Okay, yeah. No. So this one has Sonic and Tails. This one doesn't have Knuckles. Blast didn't have Tails. Oh my god, this one moves so fucking fast. Compared to 3D Blast, it's not even funny. Also, there's like way more lag than I remember. Holy shit. It's kind of like a control lag for this one, I never noticed. I guess I haven't really played this one much, but people don't typically talk about the control lag. Wait. Oh, okay, no, Tails can fly in this game. You have to press up for him to do it. It's up and 2. This one, I'll admit, I've mostly played the first 2 Sonic games. I will say Sonic Chaos is one of the few Game Gear games I had on a physical part once upon a time. I never got to play it because I never had a working Game Gear, but I had it. don't think a working Game Gear exists in this day and age, but, that's the power of emulation, kids. Unless they have it in Brazil, I don't think they do. I think, like, all of the, No, Sonic 2 might have been in Europe, but I think most of the Game Gear Sonic games were Brazil exclusive. Except the first one. The first one, I think, was the last Master System game released in the US. Someone taught you that once. That person was good at Tetris. Okay. Night, Renee. If this game had special stages. Sonic 2 on Game Gear didn't. That was very surprising. You had to, like... Although, to be fair, I kind of like Sonic 2's approach to Chaos Emeralds a bit better. Just having to find them in the main level. Except for the second one. The second Chaos Emerald was bullshit. Because it's, like, quite literally hidden in the clouds, and it could be anywhere. Oh, yeah, there's probably no rings in here. Oh wait, oh, what was that? What was that? Oh, special stages are hidden in the stages. Oh, so it's like Sonic 2, kind of. Sonic 2 Genesis. Okay, I figured out how to do this at least. What's the next level like? I'm just curious. Oh, it's like Casino it's like Casino Zone in Sonic 1. This game is pretty cool. I haven't played much of it. And this might be the best of the Sonic games, actually. I just wanted to see what that stage was. Alright, Sonic Chaos. Outstanding! Next up, oh god, Sonic Drift. Sonic Drift games, I've never played, but I've heard they control like ass. I've heard the first one kind of controls like ass. Second one I think might be a bit better. Chaos! Chaos, 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 chaos. Okay, Sonic, Eggman, Tails, or Amy. You'll have Amy, but you won't have Knuckles? Okay, I'll be Amy. Gotta get the furry appeal. It's Shitty Outrun. Oh, okay. Actually, it's Shitty Sonic R. Sonic R's. It does control like shit. Oh god, I do not. Okay, I do not like that. Oh god, I do not like that. I do not like that strobe effect. I aggressively do not like that strobe effect. That is really distracting. Like, a lot of racing games had it, and honestly, it wasn't really that good when they did it either. But this is like a whole other level of fucking distracting. Oh my god. I aggressively do not like that. Oh, so if you touch... That is... Okay, I don't like that. If you touch another... If you touch another person, it, like, gets rid of all your rings. Okay, like, Mario Kart had that coin mechanic too at around this time, but, like, you didn't lose all the coins, you just lost some of them. And also, the game wasn't this fast. And also, I'm not gonna say it controlled better, because Super Mario Kart kind of controlled like shit too, but it also didn't have like this strobe effect. Like, there's so much wrong with this. Like, it's a... Like... As a racing game, it's fine. It's just everything they added on top of that is ass. Like, the graphics, the gameplay, it runs at a good speed. I'll give it that. It actually runs at a... that might even be to its detriment. Better than Chocobo GP. I've not really played much of the Chocobo racing games. Also, despite... Also, a lot of these tracks feel very samey, too. I don't want to put this in garbage, because there are positive attributes to it, and you could have fun with it if you're really determined to. I am excited for Sonic Drift 2, because apparently that's this, but better. Labyrinth? Oh god. Imagine Sonic Drift mixed with Sonic Labyrinth. That would be some kind of fresh hell. Actually, that might be what this is. Sonic Drift with magnet shoes. What's this? Chocobo GP intro. Okay, let's see this. That is a very good looking, wait, Chocobo GP? This isn't a PS1 game, right? Isn't that called Chocobo Racing? This wants to be Mario Kart so fucking bad, it's not even funny. And I can't even say it necessarily fails at that, because, like, I've not really played much of it. Oh, it's on Switch. Oh, that explains why. I thought the graphics looked too good to be PS1. I didn't know they made a new Chocobo GP game. Sonic Drift. I'm torn between flawed and not fun. I'm gonna say flawed. Sonic Drift 2. I've heard this one's better. And then after this, we have to take a break from good games and play something else. Chaos, 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 chaos. Purple, white, blue. I can be Sonic, Knuckles. Bang! What? They just made up a character? Or is this like some comic lore? Some Sonic fan is gonna be like, Metal Sonic, Eggman, Amy, Tails. Who the fuck is Fang? They just make up a character? There's an auto or manual option? Manual. Oh. Actually, what do I want? I think I want... I'll be Sonic. Oh! Sonic's the computer. I see. I will be Sonic and Metal Sonic. I will have Sonic, Metal Sonic, and Eggman. I'm gonna be Fang. Alright, Fang. Oh, no. Oh, there! Oh my god, the slowdown. This needs Sonic R music. Can you feel it? I mean, the music is the best part of Sonic R, let's be honest. Ooh, maybe I need to add Sonic R music to the intro playlist. Oh. This is pretty cool. I would say this definitely plays... This plays a lot more like Mario Kart. This is like the Game Gear's equivalent of Mario Kart. More so than the first Sonic Drift. I don't think it runs as fast, but also I feel like that's kind of the positive in this case. Oh, and you can make it run fast. Kind of. The character is from Triple Trouble. Okay. When the entire gameplay loop is about jumping on occasion and mostly... Yeah. Again, but like Sonic... Even the bad Sonic games had really good music. Again, as somebody who's never played Sonic Chronicles or Racer. But has played Spinball, so... Can you play as Fang in Triple Trouble? Does he have, like, unique abilities? Oh, the slowdown is real. This, I would say, is a much better game, though, than Sonic Drift 1. Triple Trouble is Sonic and Tails. Okay. Yeah, the scrolling track, it's not as distracting as Drift 1. Still kind of distracting. Maybe it's just because I've gotten used to it, but yeah. Well, actually, this is kind of better because it's like polka dot. Oh god, now it's Rainbow Road. Now you can fall off the edge. Or more specifically, I think it's like the Ghost House in Super Mario Kart. Anyway. Sonic Labyrinth has the best scrolling track effect at the end of levels. Okay. Huh? Broken clock is right twice a day. Fun. Definitely a notable improvement over the first Sonic Drift. Speaking of Sonic Labyrinth, can we just pretend this game doesn't exist? I would like that. So, this is a game that had a fundamentally bad idea. What if Sonic were slow and barely controllable? And 3D. You recommend looking at the gameplay? I know how you're supposed to play the game, I just can't execute it properly. And even if I could, it's not good. Again, I say that... So, you know how people complain about the screen crunch on the Game Gear Sonic games? Well, what if it were that, but you had a time limit and it was in 3D, so the screen crunch is even worse? So you have to, like, just bumblefuck blindly running into things, hoping that the thing that you run into is the thing that you need to progress. So you basically need to memorize the entire game in order to get somewhere in it. And even then, it's a pain in the ass and you don't want to do it. Unless, again, you're literally Stockholm into enjoying it. I want to get over to the... Okay. Can I get over to the other side? Because there's clearly something I forgot to get. Thank you. Fuck. What did I forget? I don't know. I can't see shit in this fucking game. Like, there is a way to get good at the game. It doesn't mean that the game is good. It means that you've adapted to its crap factor. Fuck! I'd say more so than any game, this pisses me off. This pisses me off more than any game on the Game Gear. Because it's like a bad idea on top of bad execution. Press 1 or 2 again to break. Okay, fine, but... Well, it makes me think I'm at the mercy of my spin dash because I'm on a time limit. I need to execute the spin dash, otherwise I'm too slow to actually... I can't complete the level fast enough, but I also can't see what's ahead of me because there's screen crunch. And... yeah, you can kind of control the spin dash, but also... you just end up pinballing all over the screen. So, like, even if you can break, it's still barely controllable. Like, I want to rank this garbage, not because it's, like, the worst game ever made or something, but because it pisses me off more so than any other game. Just from a personal perspective. I am braking. I'm pressing the button to brake. Entirely get the goal of this. I think the goal is to get, like, Chaos Emeralds, but... timer Vanquish is horrible. I want to see if I can at least do something. So I guess killing enemies... What? Okay. What did I do? I want to go over there, but the fucking... It's it's so hard to judge shit. Fucking do the thing that I want you to do. Don't hit that. Hit the spring. Where's the spring? Okay. Get the 3 keys and go to the garbage. Garbage. Fucking garbage. It is, again, it's maybe on a technical level not the worst Game Gear game I've played, but just on an execution level, like, it is the most frustrating Game Gear game I've ever played. That is like, I don't think that was, like, that wasn't even a good execution. It's like Sonic 3D Blast. It's like, what if Sonic 3D Blast, the definitively worst Sonic game of the 16-bit era, what if that were worse? Fuck. That was awful. Garbage. Fucking garbage. Speaking of fucking garbage, Sonic Spin... Actually, no. I will defend Sonic Spinball. I've not played the Game Gear one, though. Except apparently I have, because there's at least one achievement I've unlocked. I still just see you, like, pinballing around aimlessly. Admittedly not as bad as I, but still. It is not a good game. That is just, like, fucking copium right there. And even if you can get good at the game, it's not fun. Oh shit! Does it have the... Oh, what? Why would you do that? Guys. Guys. Come on. Why would you make Sonic Spinball without the Sonic Spinball options music? That's why we're all here. Guys. Hey, Yasuke. The idea is to find the keys. Yeah, like I said, it's fundamentally a bad idea. It's fundamentally not fun gameplay experience, even if it worked properly. Whoa, cutscene. Why does this have a cutscene and the Genesis one doesn't? Oh, this music sucks. I see why they didn't have options music. It's because they would have fucked that up even worse than it already was. That's impressive. Not as good as Genesis, I guess, but this is fine. Oh, you don't even get, like, the ability to jump out. You just automatically fucking die. You just automatically die if you, like, go in between the flippers. I was pressing the button, why didn't it do the thing? What? Not as good as Genesis, but it's okay. It's a lot harder, simply because, like, you don't even get, like, a second chance to jump out. You just... Also, the frame rate is kind of... man. I mean, granted, knowing how much this game is rushed, knowing how much this game was rushed, I'm amazed it runs as well as it does. What? The flippers just don't work sometimes. Oh, I see, because you have to press the left button. How do the flippers work? They just kind of don't a lot of the time. I think it's left and right for the left and right flippers, but... I don't know, I feel like I would have preferred, like, the buttons control the flippers. I guess this is fine, it just takes some time to get used to. I'm not surprised that they did a Sonic Pinball game. I'm more surprised that they only did this once. Unless, was there a Sonic Pinball game on Game Boy Advance, or am I getting that confused with Mario Pinball? all Sonic games are pinball games, you're not wrong. I mean, I think they specifically had a pinball zone in one of the classic Sonic games. Or am I thinking of Casino Zone? I think I'm thinking of Casino Zone in, like, whatever, Sonic 1 or 2. I've never really known how to get anywhere in any of the Sonic Spinball games. I don't really know, like, what I'm meant to do to progress. I think it's just, like, get all of the emeralds, but... Sonic Spinball. Fun. Fun, I would say. Oh wait, no, that's... meh. That's not what I wanted. Next up, Sonic the Hedgehog. I love this game. This game is going in outstanding. I don't care what you say. Shouldn't that say Sega? Or did it not in this game? Oh, unsupported game version. Go fuck yourself. I love the music in this game. I've said that a million times on this channel, but... I've said this a million times on this channel. I think I actually prefer this game to Genesis Sonic 1. I might even say I prefer it to any of the Genesis Sonic games, except maybe Sonic 3. Yes, I prefer Sonic 3 to Sonic 2. Especially when paired with Knuckles. Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Okay, can I get the glitch to work? Yes. Oh, I didn't go quite fast enough for, like, the music to glitch out, but... Genesis Sonic is the only time it was a platformer. Your first mail-in game, Sonic 1, wasn't available in stores when the Game Gear was first released. Really? I didn't know it. Interesting. Because I guess it was. Well, because I guess they wanted it to be like packaged in with the Game Gear. I guess it was only available as like a pack-in or mail-in only. Oh, all those guides I don't think were there in the Master System version, right? Or am I wrong? I don't remember. I think that might be exclusive to this. There were some Master Systems in America, I think, that even had this game built in. I mean, like, I love this game, but definitely you want to play the Master System version over this. Because just, like, more screen real estate. This isn't... The screen crunch isn't as bad as it is on Sonic 2, but definitely I would prefer less screen crunch over more. Game Gear was packed in with columns. Sonic at this time was mail order only. Oh, okay. Yours didn't have well, yeah, didn't you say you bought your Game Gear used? Or no, I think it... Well, eventually it came packaged in with Sonic 2, I think. I think that it had a couple of pack-ins. Like, it had columns initially, and then I think later on Sonic 1, and then later on Sonic 2. I think Sonic 2 was probably the most common pack-in. Do I have to get the... I might have to get the Chaos Emerald again. Or not? Maybe. Okay, yeah, maybe not. Because I think there's an enemy where the emerald was. Good. Yeah, true. You could do that. Oh, you had to fill out a card that came with the system to get Sonic 1. I see. So it didn't actually come built in. Or rather, like, it didn't come with the system physically. That's interesting. I guess that's a thing you could do. Ooh, extra life. I think I knew that was there. I forgot, though. Well, I've wasted it. You brought Game Gear with packed-in columns, with Revenge of Dragon Crystal. Also, oh, you could get it packaged with Dragon Crystal? That would be sick. Oh, or no, you bought you bought Dragon Crystal. You also bought the Master Converter with Altered Beast. The Ninja. What's the Ninja? And Golden Axe 91. Yeah. Alright. Here's my favorite music in any Sonic game. You've heard this in like a million LDP intros, including my own, but God, I love this one. The Ninja is a fun game. It's called Sega Ninja in the arcade, and Ninja Princess on SG-1000. Okay. Is it bullshit like almost every other, Fuck you, I want to play more. I enabled rewind because of the axe battler. Also, this game just has like some really cool gimmicks that aren't really in vanilla Sonic on Genesis. Sonic 1 had some cool gimmicks too, but I think this is just... Here's the thing, it's kind of slower and it's more built around just being a good platformer as opposed to like the Genesis Sonic games, which I think are kind of went a bit overboard on the speed. Like the speed, I think, is just kind of like a... It was cool for like a selling point against Nintendo, but like in hindsight, I think it made the games play a lot worse on Genesis. Because again, you'd often just be like pinballed off of stuff and you wouldn't be able to see where you're going. So it just made for like worse game as a whole. Like you had a point over Mario, but I think Mario was the better game. Mario moves slower, and as a result, you can see what the fuck you're doing. Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. What? Bullshit. Oh, okay. It's the wait. It's a slow, deliberate game that rewards mystery over reaction. You have to know when to jump, when to run fast, when to hold them, when to fold them. Sorry. And whether to go for those 10 rings or not. Yeah. I don't know if I would say... I don't know if I would say the mystery makes it good, but I can see that. Oh, like this one's an auto-scroller? I'm gonna stop playing, because I could play... I love Sonic the Hedgehog on Game Gear. That may be one of the top games on Game Gear, just period. In fact, it might actually be the top game. Sonic Chaos is pretty good, though. I would say, like, from... Sonic Chaos has, like, a weird control lag, though, that I didn't really notice in Sonic 1, so I don't think that's an emulation issue. I don't remember it having that, like, control lag, but maybe it did, and I just never noticed until now. Or maybe I'm just really used to Sonic 1 on Game Gear. The entire game without ever taking a hit. True. It is harder on Game Gear because of the screen crunch, yeah. Speaking of, Sonic 2. I would say this game is pretty good. Sega! This game, I would say, is not as good as Sonic 1, but like I said, it was packed in with a lot of Game Gears. There's a lot of very extreme reactions to this game. I think there's a lot of love-hate involved with this game. First of all, always take the top path in this level, because, duh. Shit. Not only is it easier, but you get an extra life. Damn it. Actually, you can get two extra lives if you know what you're doing, but... Oh, yeah, this is definitely... This feels weird with the screen. Hold it! Oh, did I... Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna restart. Also, I didn't start the timer, so... Keeping the right sub-weapon? Is there a sub-weapon? No, what do you mean sub-weapon? Wait. Oh, wow. I forgot how bad the screen crunch was on this game. Like I said, I am way more used to playing the Master System version of this.
Overrated!
While pretending to talk about Sonic. Okay. Oh, that's a subtle difference between this and the Master System. Here, there's like a third spring. On the Master System, there's like a third spring there. On Game Gear, they got rid of that for some reason. Okay, got it. Good, good. The timing on jumping is, like, really persnickety. Go. Oh, yes! Okay, I can get the payout. Give me the emerald! Yes, okay. Thanks, Robotnik. Okay, the pattern is like kind of bullshit on this boss. So I'm just gonna rewind through it. Oh, this is a bit faster than the Master System version. I never noticed that. And GTA. It's so weird, like, playing games that I, like, know a lot, not only know something about, but know a decent amount about. This is, like, one of the very few games I've actually played on real hardware. It was this and Ms. Pac-Man. Okay, the hang gliding controls on this never made sense to me. Game Gear version is NTSC, Master System is PAL. Oh, that makes sense. Like I said, I'm like way more used to the Master System version. This has good music. I don't think it's as good as Sonic 1 Master System, but it still has real good music. So the hang gliding controls, I think, are kind of supposed to work like Mario's cape in Mario World. Except it doesn't work about, like, 80% of the time, like, unlike the controls in Mario World. At least it gives you invincibility, so you have the ability to kind of, like, have one free fuck-up. That's kind of fun. Okay. No, no, no. No! Damn it! What? Whoa, what? Holy shit, what? Whoa. Whoa, what the? That is... You see that? Oh, that is a fucking glitch. That is cool. Oh, do you have to do it, like, real fast? Fast attack. You have to do it real fast. You have to, like, rapid fire it. Okay. No, the pit damages me. That wasn't what happened. It, like, thought I was, like, at the beginning of the stage, I think. So that's how it works. You have to rapid fire the left button. That's what I've been doing wrong all these years. There's an emerald in here. I will be damned if I will ever find it. Because you have to, like, bumblefuck your way through the clouds, and some of the clouds you can go through, and some you can't, and the way you find out is through pure blind luck. Oh, shit. I've not actually been able to beat the second level because, like, I've only ever gotten the hang glider to work by accident. Now I might actually be able to beat, like, the third level. Timer's long since ran out, but I want to beat this world because now I think I could. I've not been able to do that in, like, the 15 or so years that I've played the game. Oh. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, is that the... Oh, fuck. The third world is the underwater... Oh, that is the bullshit stage. Oh, maybe I have. not even like there's a boss. You just have like a bunch of smaller enemies, and you have to. Oh no, wait, no, there's the boss. The giant Robo Bird. The Robo Flamingo. Whoa, what? Whoa, the music, like, glitched out. I wonder if it's because I'm using Rewind that shit like this happens. They say... Go to your room. Yeah, oh, this is the bullshit one. Not this level, but like the second act, if I recall. That's where it becomes like a maze. Okay. We never listened. We never listened to the Sonic 2 devs. Kind of iffy level design makes me not want to put it in outstanding. Yeah, I'm putting it in very fun. There's like some kind of iffy level design later on that makes me not want to put this in outstanding. That said, it's still a good game, just not as good as the first one, I think. All right, we will do... Oh god, Sokoban. Let's do Triple Trouble, and then I'm going to call it a stream, and we will finish out the S's, We will finish out the S's next week.
Outstanding.
It is a travesty that Mortal Kombat isn't an outstanding. I mean, what can I say? Go back to 1990 whenever and tell them to make the game better. Tell the lazy developers to just pick up the slack. Sonic and Tails. Okay. They should have called him Sonic the Hedgehog. Get it? Because Heads is the opposite of Tails. I'm so funny, aren't I? The best jokes are the kind you have to explain. I also forgot to set the timer on this. I will do that now. Oh, Sonic has a dash attack. I want to try that, actually. I don't think it's as good as Tails Fly, but... Oh, so wait. I wonder if it's like the Rip Dash in Sonic CD. It is! Oh, so it sucks. Okay, yeah, I understand. It sucks. It's the, whatever that's called, the Rip Dash in Sonic CD. It's a short spin dash with no range. Also, it doesn't work like a spin dash. Like, you can't kill enemies with it. If you hit an enemy, you still take damage, unlike a spin dash. I don't entirely know what that did. Put an extra life? People talk about Sonic Blast's slowdown. This one doesn't really run the best either. Except this has no excuse, because it's not like they tried to do like a digitized graphics in this one. This one just kind of runs like shit because... I guess it's just them trying and failing to do the spin dash that slowed the game down? I don't know. They got it right in Chaos. I think that might have been extra life. Oh, it made you fly indefinitely while active. Okay. The first one, I think, did. Oh, it made you run at top speed. Oh, so it's like that. Okay. I mean, this one has, like, unique power-ups. This game has, like, more of an identity, I would say, than, like, any other Sonic platformer. It's not trying to be, like, a smaller, worse version, quote-unquote, of, like, one of the Genesis games. It kind of just has its own identity, and I like that. I would say it, for the most part, succeeds in that. And even if it didn't, I would at least admire it for trying. Oh, it has like the sort of checkpoint system that Sonic 1 had on Game Gear, with like the little arrows. Interesting. As opposed to Sonic 2, which just didn't have checkpoints at all, but to be fair, the levels were also really short, so they didn't really need them. That's true, it did get an unofficial remake. I played that, it's pretty fun. What? Oh, okay. Moment of truth, does this have rings in the third stage? It does not. It is officially a Sonic Game Gear game. Okay, I am. Oh, hit? The way this works is like really fucked. Oh, wait, I see. So there's like a bit of like a grace period between when you can and can't hit him. Also, there's like, I think you have to hit like directly below him. I don't like this boss. Use turtle to jump, spin, and oh, was that not spin dashing? Is that why it wasn't working? Oh yeah, hang on. Oh, I think you have to, okay, so you have to like, no. The mechanics kind of just work when they want to. Oh, maybe you have to press the jump button again. I think, yeah, that's actually what it is. Yeah. You need to press the jump button twice in order to get spin dash. It's kind of strange how the springs work in this game. Usually you just spin dash whenever... Actually, no, that's not true. I don't know. Yeah, I have to spin dash as I'm rising up. Yeah. Oh, I was being propelled up, so no. Okay, yeah, I think that. Yeah, usually I don't think you do spin jump off the springs in Sonic. I thought that was kind of abnormal behavior, but maybe not. I don't see any reason why this one can't be outstanding. Maybe not like my favorite of the Sonic games. I would still say I think I just prefer Sonic 1 because I'm a bit more familiar with it. Sonic Chaos might be like objectively the best one, but Sonic 1 I think I just like a bit more. And I think that'll be it for tonight. We've got what do we got next week? Well, we got Space Harrier. We got Sokoban. We got Spider-Man. We've got Star Trek, Star Wars. Star Wars game on Game Gear is pretty good. Street Battle, Streets of Rage. Oh god, we're gonna play the fucking jank ass Streets of Rage 2 on Master System. That's gonna be fun. Oh wait, no, the other whatever the opposite of that is. What was it? Oh yeah, the opposite of fun is Sonic Labyrinth. You know what? We rated Drunk last night, so is an Aru's night.
It's the outro, and here's the outro freeze. Ready, freak of into visitations, keeping the
No,
nation
not yet.
doing his things our way. If you
Not
wanna
yet.
see more,
Not yet. First, we raid. There we go. Okay. So, what is Arus even playing? He's playing Dragon Quest 1 and I guess probably Code Geass. Code Geass, I think. Code Geass. I like Code Geass, but I think it's Geass. Anyway, tomorrow night, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, still in the middle of the bonus case. Probably going to be there for a little while. Art and Delico, probably going to be more diving, probably going to be a bunch of other things, really. Replace that with Naked Freddie Mercury, and you can call him Freddie Streaker. Go to your room. You're grounded forever. Saturday night. Let's see if there's any movement on that poll. That's what she said. We now have 9 votes. Congo is still winning, it looks like. Yep. But now with 56% of the vote. The other ones, Cube still has 0. I am very disappointed in my audience. The Angry Video Game Nerd movie has 22%, and so does Freddy Got Fingered. So yeah, I'll keep the poll open a bit longer, but yeah, it looks like it might be Congo. Congo seems to be taking a very early lead, but, you know, it's still early days. We gotta wait for the overseas mail-in ballots. Really, I think Cube should win, but, you know, my audience, I'm at the mercy of them, unfortunately. Let's see. Sunday night, I will be playing more Axe Battler. I'm enjoying the game. It gets kind of bullshit, but actually, I've heard it's going to get even more bullshit, so that'll be fun to stay tuned to. And next week, we will continue on with the letter S. There's a lot of games beginning with the letter S on Game Gear. To a point where we now have to do a third S part. So, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members, Arus218 and LCX. And thank you to everybody else. Thank you, Arus218, Game Gear Goddess, Karumim the Elden Lord Good Gamer, Mike Wolf, Nicholas W, Orc War Chief Reviews, Prime 1, Renee W, and Yasuke Supreme. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. And thank you for going to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro free. Freddy Freaka, into presentation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing by way. If you wanna see more of me, become a member, watch some movies on LD and Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and request to be part of the community. Join the Discord, talking about games, music, round requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!